Test, test, test. Oh, well, hello. Hello, everybody. So I had to reboot the Roadcaster. That's it. I actually turn it off every night. So it's not like it was on for like ages. Um, it was on from just this morning, but I don't know. I guess something bad happened to it. Well, hello, everybody. Let's start from the top, shall we? So actually, as I go up, Toggle, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. So let me answer this question from Brian. So what are the goals for today, and why is this project taking this long? Although I get it, it's a joke. The project is taking this long because HTML is horrible and it's full of elements that I don't know, take forever to implement. And when they don't take forever, they just suck your energy. So like it's a marathon for me. This is as fast as I can do it. In any case, goal for today: get this 99 and try to get it up to 115 as much as we can. That's going to be the goal. That said, at some point we'll have to stop doing these elements. So I left option not done on purpose because before we get all the way to 115, I want to tackle some of the other like to dos so that we can basically get to a publishable state. And like as we hit the last element done, then we push, make a release, and everybody can enjoy all the new fancy errors. In any case, I have about 2 months of everyday Zig after a few years of Zig mini projects. If I could learn anything, it would be how to not restart all the time. When you say not restart, you mean not restart like your projects? And yeah, I have tea. But yeah, in any case. Well, thank you, Toggle. Have a nice day. Yeah, we're gonna stay with Classic Lofi for a while more. Okay, man, what an adventure this freaking audio stuff. Let's implement table. So, people here in chat who do HTML, table is definitely for sure one of your favorite HTML elements, and I'm sure you always wondered, how can I use tables to their maximum effect? Like, how can you use them, correctly? Why can't I not put this element inside table, or like I do, but then it moves around and then it doesn't work? Like, what's going on? Today, you get to learn. Today, with me, all together, we get to learn how table works. Not all of it. There's a bunch of runtime behavior that we're thankfully not going to have to go through. But we'll learn a bit about the basics. And chances are that your understanding of it might not be correct, because none of these freaking elements works the way it should. I discovered, for example, yesterday, I just learned about multiple T-body elements in a table. Nice. I discovered yesterday that you cannot put style in a body. It works. Browsers do implement it, but according to the spec, is absolutely forbidden. But you can put link in the body. So you can link to an external style sheet in the body. That is allowed by the spec. But putting the style directly, and when I say link, I mean, the link element, the one that you have to use to reference CSS style sheet, which is a separate file somewhere else. That you can do, but you cannot inline the style in the body, even though it works. But the spec doesn't allow it, and they have an issue about it, and nobody wants to do anything about it. These people are the worst. I'm sorry. I know that I shouldn't be hating on spec writers this much. I get it. It's hard. I don't think I would necessarily do a perfect job if you put me there. But man, for example, that issue was mind-blowing. Like, why do you allow link and not allow style then? It's the same exact fucking thing, man. And then we're having a bunch of philosophical discussions about what is better or worse for the end user. Weird. Weird. In any case, let's see. I meant by restarting feeling like the interfaces should change so much that I should reconsider my approach. Oh, I see. Well, Let me think about it for a second. One thing that I think helps significantly with that problem is gaining a perspective that is so my impression is that, let's say, mainstream software engineering tends to be a lot about designing interfaces and, you know, separating responsibilities, and doing this high level stuff, which is not bad, obviously. This kind of high level organization of code can be beneficial for obvious reasons. But if that is the only constraint that you have in your mind, then you will find out, if you as you start really thinking this stuff through, you will find out that actually you don't have enough constraints to really solve everything down to like one specific way of laying out the code. Because you know how you have like a set of equations, and the equations need to set up constraints. If you don't have enough constraints, then your equations don't have finite set of solutions. They will have infinite solutions, and in a way that oftentimes is like just there's clearly something that went wrong as you were designing these things. So with code is the same, in my opinion. What helps you add new constraints that allow you to then pin down more precisely what it is that you want, and occasionally decide on trade-offs. You sometimes will end up in a situation where you trade off some nice code organization, nice separation of concerns in exchange for some other property. And by the way, the moment that you get in trade-off territory, you're doing well. The moment the choices become where you realize that you want to give up something in exchange for something else, that's a symptom that things are going well, because it means that you are prioritizing things. As a complete opposite example, if you're doing only the high level stuff, only clean code, only, I don't know, DDD or whatever, and then everybody is saying, well, yeah, but should component, who should own the data transfer object? Should be component A or component B? And there's like all this fucking philosophy and people smelling their farts about, I think it should be, you know what? It shouldn't be neither A nor B. There should be a message factory in the middle that pumps out messages, and both A and B conform to message factories language. That is a symptom that basically people don't have enough constraints to really boil everything down to what they want. So in conclusion, if you learn about data-oriented design, if you learn more about how costly operations are, if you learn how to profile your applications, if you work on software that has performance requirements, which is nothing, which doesn't have to be anything insanely complicated, but even, for example, my language server has performance requirements because it has to work decently well on reasonably big HTML files. Once you start having that, then it will become much more clear how things need to, what it is that needs to be in a certain way for obvious reasons, and what is not that important if you do it in one way or another, and etc. And I think that will help you. It will guide you towards designs that are more meaningful, and that will lower the amount of times you have to restart, in my opinion. And maybe as you learn things, you will have to restart occasionally. Like rewriting things and re-implementing them is actually not in opposition to what I just described. I think it's normal and healthy for you to rewrite parts of your software as you become better, as you learn more about the problem domain. It's normal. Like your second attempt is usually going to be better than your first attempt. But the problem is that what I just described can be done in a way that is a form of incremental improvements, which gets you closer to a known good state every time you do it, versus just wandering in the fog. And I think that if the only constraints in your head are, how do I design interfaces? How do I separate concerns? How do I make my code clean? You have no north. You have no compass. You don't know where you're going. Okay, so what element should we base this on? And by base I mean we just want to copy some we want to copy some boilerplate from some element. So we want an element that has custom rules for the content because that's what table has. Ironically, span is one of those. So for example, I used to think that span was the simplest HTML element. Turns out it's not. Turns out this guy is actually pretty bitchy. If you put it under an option element, it has very restricted set of things that you can put inside of it. So, or rather, the point I guess is that you can put a span inside of an option. That's what makes things weird. And then otherwise, yeah, otherwise it behaves normally. But I think this is gonna be my starting point. So we're base table on span. That's gonna be it. Okay. Table. Need to copy its description. Let's see what table is. Table is flow with a weirdo content model. Okay. So flow content, we're gonna say none because it doesn't accept any model by default. It just has its own list of things that it accepts. Categories is always just flow. Then this thing here. Then this is the rule that we'll have to implement. And yeah, let's see. When I watch your work and Tiger Ritual, I know you're correct about design principles. I was working on something that will highly benefit from the new IO interface, but I need to wait. Yep. I also have things that would definitely benefit from that new IO interface. And I also need fuzzing. This project is one way that would benefit from fuzzing a ton. I think I'm so desperate for fuzzing. Once I'm done with the development work, I will be so desperate for good fuzzing that I will be fine with not even good fuzzing. So I'll try to set up AFL, which the last time I checked was horribly broken, as in it wasn't able to detect new states as much as it should because of a regression in LVM. But hopefully they fixed it. And I'm so desperate that I think I'll try to run it even if it doesn't work as well as it should. As disappointing as it is, that's how starved I am for fuzzing. So, okay, content of a table. Actually, sorry, let's finish copying the boring metadata and let's look at attributes. There are no attributes. Oh man, table, you know what? Table is not so bad. It doesn't have fancy attributes. Hey, T2SDE, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Okay. Everybody, welcome to a stream where we learn about the HTML table element. Now watch 56 people leave all at once. So as the title says, I'm working on a language server for HTML. And you might be surprised to learn that nobody has really done this work before. Let's see, we fixed our cross-compiled GDB to fully work on our risk systems. Nice. Nice. We're doing HTML here. It doesn't sound as sexy, huh? But here's the idea. So let me show you this. Did you know that you can put a anchor inside a button? Well, whether you did or didn't, you probably don't even care. But here's the funny thing: if you put an href, and our thing doesn't poop itself, what's going on? We panicked. We panicked. What is this? Question marks. What happened to my debugger info, man? Uh-oh. Okay, LSP restart. We're gonna take a look at this in a moment, but href. There we go. So if you give an href attribute to a button, you can't nest it, to an anchor inside of a button, then you can't nest it anymore inside button because button doesn't allow interactive elements. And giving the href attribute to an anchor makes it interactive. If you have documents that have this set up, well, this is wrong. And sometimes you get weird behavior. I'll give you another example. Did you know that you cannot put a div? Also, my auto suggestion list filters out tags that you can't nest, so it doesn't suggest you misleading stuff. But you can't put a div inside AP. And here's the funny thing: these rules are not there just for philosophy. Like if this was just philosophy, like you know, technically you can, but then it works, and that's it. And then I wouldn't be bothering with this. But the reality is that when you do this, what happens is that your browser will do this. It will close the P above, it will open another one below the div. And it will split the P in two. So if you have some elements that were supposed to be together, now they're going to be in two separate P elements where padding, margins, borders, everything. Oh, yeah. And everything becomes a mess. And this is one strategy. Some browsers also have some other strategies of recovery if you write wrong HTML. So long story short, knowing when HTML is right or wrong does make a difference, because then you write it wrong, you expect to see something, but then you see something else in the page, or worse, you don't, because the browser recovered in a way that seems fine, but then it breaks in another case that you're not looking at, but maybe because you need a specific set of inputs for that problem to surface. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So there's a ton of these things, and what is my point? So here's my high level point. My high level point is this: HTML is not great, but it's not even that terrible as a user. As a user, you can make it work. The problem is that there is no tooling that helps you write correct HTML. All the tooling that exists to support your HTML writing is tied to a JavaScript framework. Sometimes you do want a JavaScript framework, and it's fine. You'll have fun with it. But there's a lot of people and a lot of situations where you don't really need it. And when I say that you don't really need a JavaScript framework, doesn't necessarily mean that you don't need JavaScript. Maybe you are writing something that is interactive, but it doesn't require like React. It doesn't require all of that. And when I say that it doesn't require it, I mean that not just that you can make do without, because at a abstract level you can make do without React all the time. Since you could, I guess, if we want to go into like theorem proof territory, you can make your own React, and now you don't need Facebook's React. But what I mean is that there's a lot of software that is actually strictly preferable to do without a JavaScript framework, because it's simple enough where a little bit of vanilla JavaScript makes it more maintainable, faster to load, less prone to bit rotting, etc. What is the problem though? The problem is that if you do this, now you're on your own. You don't have any freaking tooling, because all the tooling is tied to those stupid ass frameworks. So I'm writing tooling that is not tied to a framework that you can use when dealing with vanilla HTML and vanilla JavaScript. That's going to be the starting point. I do want to see if this can also be used with in combination with frameworks. So I'm not hostile to frameworks, but my point is that I think it's a gigantic failure of our industry, the fact that every single piece of tooling, like HTML, if you think about it, HTML is one of those things that even people who are not software engineers should be able to use. Everybody should be able to have a website. Businesses should be able to have a website, like a simple one. And yet we keep making things complicated and inscrutable and impossible to understand for normal people, and even for ourselves, because at the end of the day, even if we are, I guess, professionals when it comes to this stuff, we kind of are normal people as well. So this is what I'm working on, a tool that can do all this stuff. Also, there's also some other goodies that I'm doing. For example, check this out. So we give this guy an ID. We give it command, we give it disable, we give it form. Oh, but I need to give it attribute to give it values in those cases. Okay, in any case, I'm giving a few attributes to this guy. Imagine that you give it more attributes, and at some point it's like it's starting to get too long. What can you do? Well, check this out. You add a space between the last attribute and the closing diamond bracket of the start tag. You save, and if you have format on save enabled, then you get automatically this layout. Which it's a little bit funky to have the diamond bracket, the closing diamond bracket on a new line, but it's nice because it helps. It means that you can just do, open a new line in here, and then now you can add a new attribute, and you're good. If we were to do this here, so if we were to leave that there, there's a problem. There's a problem because the formatter needs to have two valid states that it can recognize. Basically, whether there's a space or not, it needs to be an invariant, like between the last attribute and the diamond bracket. I mean, that needs to be an invariant because it needs to remain in the state that it is before and after the auto formatting transformation. But setting that aside, here's another problem. Guess what? Whoops. I thought I was adding another attribute, but now I'm not adding an attribute. I'm writing that in the body. And guess what? Nobody can tell me that this is wrong syntax because this is just plain text in the body. And I didn't realize. So you know how sometimes you forget to add a trailing comma, or like, sorry, you forget to add a comma in a list of like JSON properties, that kind of stuff, like in an array, in a JSON array, that kind of stuff. So this is the same problem, but also worse. So diamond bracket on a new line solves that. In any case, this is the type of stuff that I'm working on. Plus explanations on what it is that you can or cannot do. Like, for example, meta. Did you know that you can put meta in the body? But for meta to be in the body, it needs the item prop attribute. When I'm telling you that you can't put something that is wrong, if the reason why something cannot be put there because of conditional reasons, I will tell you what the conditions are that you are not meeting. Or vice versa, the button case from before, A can be put in here, but then when we give it the href, then it becomes a problem. And so I'm telling you, you cannot put in here for basically both because you're missing an attribute or because you have an attribute. And sometimes that also has to do with attribute values or children. It's a mess. In any case, I'm encoding all these rules. Final piece of the demo that I'm going to go back to do the work. Guess what? This is WebStorm. Actually, you know what? Let's start with VS Code. Let's start with the worst. VS Code. Let's open a HTML file, shall we? New file. Can I maybe open a existing HTML file? Nah, you know what? Let's make a new one. New file, foo.html. Oh, so now you want to write it, huh? Okay, create the file. Replace it. Yes, replace it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sure. Give me the doc type. Awesome suggestion. Give me the HTML. Now, check this out. I'm going to open another tag. And what it suggests to me is to close HTML. But bro, we are closing HTML right below. Why are you suggesting me to close HTML? And the answer is that because they have implemented this algorithm in a way that it only looks up. Like it looks for the first non-closed tag going upwards. And so it sees HTML, and so it suggests to close HTML, but which is super dumb. Also, the reason why we're not seeing all the other suggestions is because I disabled auto suggestions, but let me enable them back. And missing anything with seems a bit unobvious because you don't know where it's missing. No, you do know where it's missing. You totally know where it's missing. It's attached. This error, you see the squigglies? This error is attached to the meta element. So you know that this is connected to meta. This is meta. Because all these errors have a location that they belong to. And so when you're missing an attribute, I point to you at the name of the element that has this problem. For example, sometimes there's also nesting problems. And when there's nesting problems, I will also tell you what is the parent element that doesn't allow this, right? So for example, check this out, P and then span. No, let's do A. So A anchor is a transparent element in terms of content model. So it allows pretty much any other element inside of it, roughly speaking. So A, if you put a div inside A, you can put a div inside A, but since we are inside of a P, you cannot put a div inside of this A because, because even though it's not, div is not a direct children of P, it's nested under P, and so that's the problem. And look at this, invalid nesting under P. So I tell you what is the element up above that has trouble with this div. Also, Helix doesn't know how to show it, but there's also another extra little bit of metadata that will point at this specific P here. VS Code can display it when I enable my language server in VS Code. So what I was demoing earlier is like the default behavior of VS Code. But when I enable my LSP, VS Code will also be able to point you at this P. So what I wanted to show you next is, oh yeah, let's do the P test. First of all, you can't put a P inside of HTML. Inside of HTML, you can only put head and body, but whatever. You have a P. What about a div? Oh yeah, I can put a div. Delightful, thank you. Oh wow. So here's the thing, basically. The thing is, VS Code doesn't restrict the list of suggested elements based on nesting rules. It's completely unaware of those. It's super wrong. So if we look at WebStorm instead, check out WebStorm. So WebStorm, we have a P. It does not suggest div. Roy, wow, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Oh my God, so many raids today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the middle of my rant on HTML-based tooling being bad. You know what? I'll give you a short recap, a short intro to the rant, and then I'm going to conclude it and go back to work. So here's my issue. HTML is, yeah, you're all, this is the Silksong release waiting room, huh? 1 hour from now. God damn it, man. So HTML is one of the things that we do in the software industry that should be for everybody, but it's not, because we have editing HTML is a horrible experience. Every time we make a piece of tooling, it's tied to a JavaScript framework. And so what happens is that if like a normal business, like normal people who are not software engineers, they get fucked because they either, you know, dude, you either you learn React or you can't have a website, or good luck, you have to write HTML on your own without pretty much any tooling support. And we do that also to ourselves, because even though we are professionals and we can learn React more easily than, you know, I don't know, a baker can. That said, we basically force all the stuff that we make to be overcomplicated. Because yeah, sometimes you need React, but sometimes you really don't. And like it's not just that you could in theory do without it, but like doing it without React is just strictly better, because what you're doing is super simple. And so you get rid of, you know, a bit pipeline, you get rid of bit rot, you make something that is easier to understand and maintain over time. So what is the problem then? That VS Code is ass. Like VS Code is turbo ass at this. It doesn't tell you anything. For example, here I'm nesting a div instead of a P. You can't do it. VS Code doesn't bat an eye. It doesn't care. Actually, it even suggests that. Actually, here's what it does. First, it says, why don't you close this P? I'm closing it the line right after, but it doesn't care. So it really wants me to close that P. And then it suggests all the elements. But the problem is that there is no filtering going on here. So it suggests also all the wrong elements that you can put in here. And it just doesn't care. So that's VS Code. Then you have WebStorm, which is a paid product designed for making websites, for editing HTML. And guess what? It does filter suggestions. So it does not try to suggest div inside of a P. That's good. But what happens if we do put it anyway? It doesn't seem to care. Oh, it complains that there's a tag that does much anything. Oh, interesting. Oh no, it's applying the early closing rule. It's applying the rule where P is implicitly closed because there's a div. Oh my god, that's even worse in some ways. In any case, so WebStorm is definitely better than VS Code, but check this out. Button. Actually, you know what? I'll show you first on in my language server. So here is a button, and you can put an anchor inside of a button as long as it's not interactive. An anchor, can have an ID, and it's just like a point that you can deep link to. But if you give it an href, then now it's a link. And here's the problem. You cannot put, now you can click it, it's interactive, but you cannot put an interactive element inside of a button because the button is already the interactive element. So you're nesting interactive stuff one into another, and the HTML spec doesn't allow it. Well, let's see what WebStorm has to say about this. It does suggest anchor, which is correct because it should. Anchor can be in here, but oh no. What is this auto suggestion? It auto suggests linking to home, but the problem is that the problem that it has with this is that it can't find index.html. That's the problem that it has. Anchor with an href in a button, that works fine. This is the paid product. So the paid product doesn't. Basically, I don't remember how I did it, but at some point I navigated in some option menu that basically showed me that they have some information about elements. They know some of the nesting rules, but they don't have any of the they don't implement any of the rules where the presence or the absence of an attribute or the structure of nested children changes the behavior of the element. And so there's a lot of things that they basically do wrong because of that. Case in point, check this out. Let's see how I haven't tested this yet, but let's see how WebStorm deals with a P with an anchor with a div inside of it. So the reason why this is wrong, or let's say a more interesting example than before, is because of this. P can contain an anchor, and the anchor can contain a div in, let's say, in a different circumstance, because anchor has a transparent content model. It inherits the content model from the parent. So here body allows divs, and so anchor allows divs. But here anchor inherits the content model from P, and since P doesn't allow divs, then the nested div inside of A is not allowed to be there. Let's see how this guy deals with this. So P. Oh. Wow. Now it's perfect. Now it doesn't bat an eye. Like you never close your piece, like I never use semicolon in JavaScript, right? Everything is just one statement. So, paid product, by the way. And nobody wants to do this. I'm the only one, apparently. So, let's go do this. Thank you. Happy Silksong. Man, everybody is tempting me with Silksong, but I can't. I have HTML to do. I mean, I'll do it, but first I need to do this. Okay. So validate content, and then we have to do auto suggestions. Ooh, also, I haven't shown this. Okay, I'll briefly show this, but I'm also putting effort into good auto suggestions. So for example, I believe that inside of option, let's see. No, it's not option. What is it? Well, you know what? I'll show you. Well, I'll rename option. I have the LSP rename command that renames both tags. So select. Oh, I think you're right. It was select. Yeah. So select apparently can have a button. Normally it has option and op grouped children. You can also put other stuff. You can also put divs, HRs, no script and template. But you can also have one button. But the button has to be the first element, and you can only have only one. And so once you put it there, then you see that I don't suggest it anymore. So let me suggest an option. And look what happens if I put afterwards. I tell you, element in wrong position should be first. So you move it first. And then you make a mistake and you put a second one. And I tell you, it's a duplicate child. You can only have one button. And look at this. So if there is a button, you see how now I'm trying to add something above button. Oh, you know what? Maybe if you try to put something above button, I should even not show you anything. This is debatable. I mean, anything that we put here will cause an error. But I guess you can always fix it afterwards. In any case, yeah, we do this. There's another one with DTs and the, what is it? DT. I think is it details? What's the element that wants DT? It's not details. Is it Ruby? No, Ruby wants RPRT. Oh, but that's actually what I had in mind, I think. Was it DL? Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's give it a DT. Invalid nesting on DL. In the TDT mode, in the DDT mode, last non-script child must be DD. Right. When you put a DT, it has to be followed by a DD. And you can have multiple of those, but the last one has always to have a DD. And I think that you can also put a DD first, right? Can you not? Invalid nesting on DL, first non-script child must be DT or div. Never mind. You see, I don't even remember all the rules because a normal being can't remember all the rules, but the LSP does remember them for me. So that's cool. Okay. And the point is that we'll have to implement this afterwards also for table. So this is all like elements that have complicated nesting rules. They need to have a custom behavior defined for them. You can have multiple DTs in a row for multiple terms with the same details. You are probably right. Let's see what my thing has to say about it. You are correct, or rather, yes, I do implement this. Let's see multiple DDs. Can you do multiple DDs? Either you can or I implemented it wrong. Let's see. Either zero or more groups, each consisting of one or more DT elements followed by one or more DD elements. Yes, you can have more. I don't see why you would ever do multiple DTs except for separate signing. Maybe, not sure though. I don't know, but you can. So it's one or more DT elements followed by one or more DD elements. So you can also have multiple DD elements one after the other. Optionally intermix with script supporting elements. Cool. So we do implement that correctly. Okay, it's tables time. Enough messing around. So we don't need to look at ancestry. Oh, this yeah, this is not going to be what we do in our case. Not at all. Okay, we have some code to write. So const parent span is parent dot span source, then var child equals parent dot first child idx while child idx is different than 0, const child equals nodes at child idx. Const, actually defer child idx equals child dot next idx. Okay. So this is going to be the main loop where we what's going on YouTube, man? Bro, why are you spamming? Stop spamming. Okay. So this is our main loop where we loop all over all children. This element. We need state. Also, we need to ignore comments. Okay, so what's our state? State is gonna be, so optionally a caption element. So are we looking for a caption? Followed by 0 or more call group elements, so call group. Followed optionally by a t-head element, t-head. Followed by either 0 or more t-body elements. Or one or more tr elements. Wait, followed by either 0 or more t-body elements or one or more tr elements. Can you mix them or can you not? This is not clear to me if you are allowed to mix them or not. I think that you not, right? It's either t-body or tr. Or maybe you can. Well, the validator will help us decode this shit. Followed optionally by a t-foot element. T-foot element optionally intermixed with one or more script supporting elements. Okay. So we start with caption. So that's going to be our first state. And so this is going to be different then. So we switch. On comment script template. Okay, we continue in those cases. And else we do actually do the processing. Okay. So so with this we have taken care of all the things that you can put in the soup. And now we need to move forward our state. So state is going to be switch state. And we start with caption. And when we see caption, we switch on child.kind. And if the child.kind is caption, ho. We want to make a variable, I think, to hold the caption reference, which we could technically put in our state. But let's not do this. Let's just do a normal variable for now. Var as caption optional span equals the optional. Do you want a span? No, I think we want a u32, just an index. Now, which to be fair doesn't even need to be an optional. It could be 0. We could use 0 as the null value. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? Okay, so we found a caption. Awesome. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. We don't need... yeah, we need to write it down. I think it's a good idea to write it down, but we don't need to check for it here. So if we see a caption, then we do this. We do state equals call group and has caption equals child idx. Then we're at caption, but we see something that is not a caption. We just move the state. which kind of means that, we can write this, I think, in a better way. So we can say, we can add a block and say if child.kind is all group, sorry, caption, then has caption equals child idx, and then non-conditionally we change state. Yeah. Caption. Okay. So this is good. Okay, then the next state is call group. And now things become more interesting. So now in call group, we switch on child.kind. And one thing that I try to do with the errors, which is very good to do, is not just, design the happy path and then everything that is not the happy path, we pump out an error that says this is wrong. But for special cases, we also want to make a dedicated error. So if we are in call group and we see a caption, actually, can we see a caption? I think yes. Oh, I mean, sure, we can see a caption no matter what. But if we do see a caption, then we complain about it and we say, well, if has caption is 0, then try errors dot append an error, else we append another error. Let me put curlies around these guys, since otherwise they're going to go too horizontal. So basically, we append an error if we see a caption and we don't move state. Then if we see a call group, then this is the happy case where we move forward. And I think we can do, so call group is that one where we have only one? 0 or more call group elements. So call group, there's more than one. Okay, so we don't write that down. But let's implement caption. So we see a caption and we are in call group, but has caption here is 0. So if this is the case, I would say this is a wrong order. So I'm gonna say dot tag equals wrong order. I actually don't remember how we named these errors. Wrong position. Because it should be first. There we go. Main location equals child.span. Child index, perfect. If we already have one, then it's a duplicate child. And it wants span and reason. Span is the original one, so this is going to be nodes at has caption dot span. We don't provide a reason in this case. I had to double check the details to make sure I wasn't remember. Did your DL element allow DT without ADD? No, I did not. It said that every DT has to be followed by ADD. 0 or more groups, each consisting of 1 or more DT elements followed by 1 or more DD elements, optionally intermixed. I mean, sorry, that's the rule, not the behavior of my thing, but yeah. Okay. So to do caption, it's a duplicate child, perfect. If it's a call group, then that's the let's put the happy path up top. So if it is a call group, then that's actually the reality is whether it is a call group or not. Let me think about it for a second. So followed by 0 or more call group elements. I guess what we can say is we can write down the last call group element. You know what? For now, let's not do anything. Let's see what happens. Because the thing is, if we see a call group, then we do nothing. And then if we see caption is an error, and then, well, else, I'm going to put the else in here. Else we basically continue. So we see an element that isn't a call group. We need to do this. We need to do state equals, what's after call group? Thead. And then, oh, you know what? I'm doing something wrong in here because if it is caption, yeah, we need to continue state. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, because so if we see a caption, we have dealt with it and we can move to the next item. But if what we see is not a caption, then we need to try to map it with the next element right away. We cannot discard it. We need to process these elements further. So that's what discontinue does. So discontinue moves back to the switch with this new state. We don't go all the way up to the while. We do another run of the switch case, but in call group state. And now we look at the child kind again, and we see if it is a call group, then we stay. If it's not a call group, then we need to move forward again. So we need to do another loop. So we need to move state to the head and then continue. Because it means that there are no call groups. So we continue to the next thing, followed by 0 or more call group elements, followed optionally by the head element. Why? Okay. T head. So the next one is T head. So T head, for T head, no, what am I doing? I'm nested wrong. Okay. So this is the T head state. And I guess we switch. Child.kind. If it is a T head, then what is this? We do nothing? No, we need to move forward, right? Because there's only one of these guys. Followed by either 0 or more T body. So T head moves us to T body. So state equals T body. It's basically this. Yeah, you know what? It's basically this. We move to T body. And if the child is actually, wait, this is a replacement for the entire switch. Okay, we see T head. We move immediately to say T body. If the element is a T head, then we write it down as a T head and we loop again to the next element. If it was not a T head, we immediately continue to state t-body because we need to analyze this element further. And that leads us to t-body. So what does t-body do? Followed by either 0 or more t-body elements or 1 or more tr elements. Okay, the question is, can they be intermixed or not? Do they explain this a little bit better down below? They fucking don't do that. Of course, why would they? T-head, T-foot. Now this is runtimey stuff. Okay. Let's look at the HTML validator. So table. If you don't provide the body and use TRs, the browser creates implicitly for the. But the problem is that Frostjack, that means nothing to me because whether the browser does that or not, I don't know if this is done as an error recovery strategy or if this is done because it's part of the spec to be this way. And if it's an error recovery strategy, and that is still wrong to me, and I will still present it as an error. So the body. Okay, let's see. It's going to complain that we're missing a bunch of outer stuff, but okay, so it's not complaining about our table. Just to test the complaints, let's put a random div in there. Start tag div seen in table. Okay, perfect. So that is shown as an error. Okay, what if our, so t body, multiple t bodies, so that should be fine. Yeah. What about a t body also here? But this becomes a tr. Are we happy with this tr? Oh, row 1 of a group established a t-body element has no cells beginning on it. So, okay, so it's complaining about the contents of the tr. It's not complaining about the tr itself. So you can put trs, you can intermix them with t-body. So that means that we're changing t-body into t-body tr. Okay. T-body tr. And in this case, I think we switch child.kind. If it's t-body or tr, we stay. Otherwise, else, we continue, we move forward. So we do state equals dot tfoot. I think it's tfoot, the one afterwards, and then we continue. There you go. Let's see. Tfoot. No mixing. As a child of table element, after any caption group or t-head elements, but only if there are no t-body elements that are children of the same table element per HTML spec. Where did you see this? Then why was this not complaining? I mean, I guess because that's the W3C thing, while this is the whatever working group. Tables HTML, the TR element. Okay, so you read this in here. There's a child of a table element after any caption core group or t-hat elements, but only if there are no t-body elements that are children of the table element. So, here's the problem. They put this rule here, but this rule is not reflected in this part. Like in the table spec, their content model is not explained, is it? I don't see. Is it also repeated in here? By the way, I'm double checking this because sometimes the spec is in disagreement. I've seen already the spec being in disagreement in two different places, and then you have to figure out which one is the correct one because it's not obvious. And in general, what's written here is more trustworthy than what's written up here, especially here. But it's not always the case. Yeah, but then why is this guy not complaining? Oh, you know what? Maybe he's complaining. Let's make the thing happy. What do you put in a row? By the way, as you can see, I don't use tables much. What do you put in ATR? 0 or more TD, TH, and scripting supporting elements. Wait, 0 or more TD, TH. Then why is he complaining about the content? Wait, what? Row 1 of a row group established by a T-body element has no cells beginning in it. Huh? Ooh, what does that even mean? Okay, show me like normal table. TR has some TH in it. Okay, let's put a TH in it then. Let's see what happens. Now it's empty. So this checker is explicitly fine with TRs intermixed with T bodies. So first, Jack, here's the problem with this reasoning. You can't. Your assumption is based on the fact that this fucking spec is perfect. It's the complete opposite of perfect. Is a mess of inconsistent, incomplete, broken information. We've seen so many examples of this up until now. So the fact that this thing also is in disagreement with that interpretation, it's also another piece that adds to the mess. What is very possible is that this is probably, maybe this was true at some point. Maybe this was true and then it's not true anymore, or vice versa. This is a restriction that was added recently and then they forgot to update certain things. And the problem is that you don't know which it is until I guess somebody goes on GitHub and finds out issues and sees what people say. Let's again, it's not authoritative, but let's see what MDN has to say about this then. Let's see what MDN has to say about this. So basic table, there are elements and the columns are defined with th. Expand the table with header cells. CSS. Table cell relations. Oh, there we go. T-body. Can be enclosed in a T-head element explicitly to specify that the row is the header section of the table. Blah, blah, blah. Which contains the main data of the table, specified T-body. Okay. Let's go all the way down here to the technical summary. Let's see, in this order, an optional caption element, 0 or more call group, an optional T-head, 0 or more of the following, 0 or more T-body, 1 or more TR elements. Okay, let's see what happens if we delete the... Well, so wait, so a table without anything inside it is wrong then? This guy is fine with... So if you read this... no, because you could say that, okay, you could say that, no, an empty table is fine, but it's this case. It's the 0 or more T-body elements. Okay, fine. An optional T-foot. Okay. Well, let's go with this reading. What a mess, man. So it means that we have T-body TR, and then we have T-body, and then TR, basically. Because then we need to loop on over one of these guys. Technically, we could still have just one state and then save information elsewhere. Actually, maybe that's what we should do. Let me think. You know what? Yeah. No, because that means saving a kind. You know what? Let's add a couple states. It's fine. Okay, so we see T-body TR, and then I guess now these guys need to be split up. So if we see a T-body, then state equals T-body. And if we see a TR, state equals .tr. Okay. Is the validator completely wrong then? Yes. But also the problem is this. This validator is the it's a W3 validator. These people are not the same people as the WAWG group, I think. Honestly, I don't know all the lore. This is like Game of Thrones level of madness. So I don't know exactly what the relationship is, but I think they're separate entities. And so when you have specs made by separate entities, they're not always going to be perfectly in line. So there's a validator on html5.org, I think. This website has a validator. But then you click on it, and yesterday it wasn't loading. I think today is not loading either. Also, man, html5.org, look at it. this is the html5.org website. God damn it, man. What is this? Oh, this is just a screenshot that you sent. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's a mess. Cool. And this thing doesn't work. Also cool. So anyway, so yeah, the checker is... There's no way of having good information in this whole thing. It's just a mess. You know what? Maybe dedicated errors for TR in this case are not all that interesting. No, but we can still do it. It doesn't cost us anything, and we do have something nice to say about it. So, okay, so this is the body, and then you have TR. And then we have T foot. Oh, and then we need also, there's only one T foot, right? Yeah, so there's like done basically. Okay, we have to think about all these cases and then do some good old error reporting. So caption, I think, is fine. Call group, if there's call group, then we're happy because there can be multiple call groups, right? Followed by 0 or more call group elements, so that's fine. Then caption. If we say caption, we complain because it should be either should be first or it should be somewhere else. And then check this out. We are in T-head state. Here we're doing, well, if it's a T-head, then we move forward. Otherwise, we continue to body TR. But here's the problem. We're missing a little bit of checking because this is cute. But yeah, no, I think we want also the error reporting. We also want a special message if we see a call group in this state. So switch child dot kind. Yeah, because also I'm also realizing this. They were basically moving forward the state a lot in case of an error. And that is a problem, actually. We should only allow the state to move forward if it is one of the expected cases. If it's not, then we should not. So let's change this back. It's gonna be more code, but it is worth it in terms of better behavior. So caption is gonna be one thing. And then else is also going to be a thing, but else is going to be dedicated to errors. And then there's going to be all the other cases. So call group. So call group, then T head, then T body, then TR, then T foot. And so these guys allow to move forward the state. And else we complain. So if we see a caption, we move state to call group. Okay, what syntax am I leaving aside in a broken state? Oh, T head is in a broken state. Okay, it's fine. One thing at a time. So caption, state moves to call group, has caption is this guy. If it's one of these guys, then continue state call group. Actually, you know what? We could even implement fast forward, right? We don't need to thread through all of them in this case. Like if we see a call group, then we know that the state is going to be call group. So continue state call group. If we see T head, it's etc. etc. Right? You get it. Yeah. Else is an error and we don't move state forward at all. This is the correct code. Man, it's so verbose, but this is how you deal with it correctly. Yeah, this, like, without this would be insane to implement, right? Because this gives me the ability to fairly concisely replay the switch again without forcefully moving forward the children. In the way to do this um, without label switches would be to basically have an index that you can rewind. Like you would have basically to go back, change state, go back with the index, do the while loop again, which moves you again to the current value for a second time, and then loop again. But this is so much more concise and also more efficient. Okay, so this is the good error, and this sucks. But you might not like it, but this is what peak state machining um, looks like. Okay, so this is caption done for real this time. Call group. If in call group we see a call group, then that's great. But call group has this. Instead of else, we have this. Then let's put special errors below. If we see caption, then we complain about wrong position. We say that it's a duplicate child otherwise, that this is all well and good. Then we have to implement t-head. So t-head has basically this again, except that the t-head case is either we do nothing. How many t-heads we have? Only one, right? Yeah, so if we see a t-head, then we move the state forward. So it's state equals dot t body underscore tr. Okay. Oh, also, yeah. Then if we are in t body tr, this also has to be different. T body tr is like this. Copy paste. T body we do nothing. No, actually no, never mind. T body tr we continue to t body. So this is how it is. In t body, if we see t body, we stay in t body. We do nothing. But if we see tr, we don't continue. That's an error. And in tr, we do the same, except we switch them around. So this is tr. We do nothing in tr. And I forgot to copy this. T-body, we have a special error for. And then t-foot, where it's basically, I guess, this. So if we see t-foot, we do state equals done. We consume it. We say state equals done. Otherwise, we complain. And in done, I guess in done, no matter what happens, no matter what we see in done, it's an error. It's annoying that this error gets repeated so verbosely so many times. Maybe I'm tempted to, oh, but you know what? No, never mind, because we can tweak it. We can tweak it. Let me think about it for a moment. Is that an error table can be empty, but you don't reach done with an empty table. With an empty table, you don't loop even once. You only reach done once you have exhausted all the other possibilities, and there's still an element in there. So imagine that you have T foot, and then you have something after T foot. So I'm considering whether I should shorten this list as we move forward. I think we should. So here in the done state, for example, we say no more elements. Well, no, only, I guess it's only script and template that are allowed. If we are in T-foot, we say only T-foot, script, and template are allowed. If we are in TR, we say only TR, T-foot, script, and template are allowed. If you are in T-body, we say only T-body, T-foot, script, and template are allowed. T head, we're gonna say call group. And in here we say everything, and up here we say also caption. No, I think that what you're saying what you're saying here is T-body TR that does it. Because T-body TR is a location where we don't know yet which is gonna be, so we say both are fine. But then once we get into T-body, we are committed to the body. We have seen one T-body, so we know there's gonna be only more T-bodies. And same with TR. If we have seen one TR, then we know it's gonna be only more TRs. Keep in mind that this is only direct children of table. We're not, these errors don't apply for like what happens inside of T-body. That's going to be other code that we write once we get to T-body. So now let's do a couple more extra fancy errors, because I think we have to implement here, right? So we are in T-body and somebody put ATR. What do we say to them? Well, let's make a good error message for them. We say in a table with a T-body does not allow top level TRs. This can be worded in a better way. How do we say this in a better way? Like, this is the gist of it, but it can be said in a better way. Invert the sentence. TR is not allowed in a table with T-bodies. Or we can say this: cannot mix T-body and TR. And this is the same message that we say in this case. Cannot mix T-body and TR. I think that's fine. I think that's fair. Okay, in theory, we should be done with this. Oh, we wrote down T-head. Right, so what about T-heads? So if you try to put another T-head afterwards, you know what? Fuck it. Let's ignore it for a moment. I think this error reporting is already pretty decent as is. So here, well, okay, so here we have to delete everything pretty much. Let's disable this for a moment so we can test the error reporting. Come on. Okay, return empty slice. Third. Okay. LSP restart. We don't have any auto suggestion because I toggled them off. So now we're on our own. So T head, we're happy. Caption, invalid nesting under table. Only T body, TR, T foot, script, and template are allowed. Oh, here's a problem with my approach. So I am. I need to keep also. I need a special message for. I need a special message for elements that are allowed but that are a little bit too late, because caption can be put it here, but it cannot be put here. Also, if I have one here, where is my code that checks with duplicates and stuff? What happened to that? Oh, it's okay, because I've implemented it for call group. You see, I've implemented it for call group, but not the head. So here's what happens. So I'm gonna name this to call group. And now it doesn't complain at all. Bro, that's bad. Really? Duplicate child. Okay, we have bugs. Let's go figure them out. What the heck is going on? So state caption, that's what we start as, right? Yes. We see a caption, we move to say call group, and we write down that we saw the caption. Awesome. Truly awesome. We see call group, we move to call group, we see one of the other states, we move to them. That's perfect. Otherwise, it's an error. Perfect. In call group, we see a call group. We say nothing. We're happy. Here are the other ones that we deal with, and then here's caption. So if has caption is 0, which is not our case, then it should be appending an error. Why is it not appending an error? Actually, it's appending an error either way. So why is this not really kicking in? Because it should. Why is this not kicking in? Also, you know what? I'm changing the strategy since we have to repeat these errors no matter what. We might as well keep this order stable. So we always have caption, call group, t head, blah blah blah, and then the else, and then we just turn these into errors. So I'm surprised that this is not. I'm surprised that I don't see this error. Why do I not see this error? No matter what I do, I should see this error. Why am I allowed to have a caption after call group? So it would be this case as caption equals 0, but we do append an error. We definitely do append an error. Although we're definitely doing it wrong. Like, let's do it like this. Instead of wrong position. No, it's fine, actually. It should be wrong position. Oh, you know what's happening? Okay, I think I know what's happening. I think what's happening is that we're not entering... we're not entering call group at all. Because we enter caption. We see a call group. We move to state... Oh, shit. Whoops. I know what's happening. We're not modifying the state. We're continuing, but we're not modifying the state. We also need to modify the state. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna fix this code, and everything is gonna work out. I'll be right back. Okay. So yeah, we forgot something kind of important. Let's see if we can do this in one swoop. Your Steam store crashed? Oh no. Let's see if it yeah, it's true also for me in Europe. Oh no. We were unable to service your request. Oh man. Honestly, of all the flexes, this is the ultimate flex for a game, I think. Crazy. Oh, there we go. It loaded for me. 19 euros 50, man. That is incredible. Does the add to cart? I guess it's supposed to update my card, but it's not updating my card. Well, you know what? Oh, no, it did. There was a problem updating your card. Never mind. Well, I guess we'll have to wait. In any case, I have delicious HTML to work on. So, so caption, call group, T head, T body, TR, blah blah blah, T foot, else. Now, call group. If in the call group state we say caption, then we say we complain about the caption. So now with this change, we haven't fixed all of it, but now with this change, this problem is fixed. There we go. Animating from position should be first. And I think we can say this for caption at every level. So it doesn't matter at which level we are. We can say the same. Oops, this guy doesn't have a switch. Okay, so the caption is dealt with. Now we have call group. So call group here is fine. But how do we deal with call group down here? So we're in the TCAD state and we see a call group. So we don't say duplicate child, we say, I guess for all of them, for all these guys, we say invalid nesting span is actually, no, you know what? We have something better than invalid nesting. We have wrong sibling sequence where we can point at the previous sibling and then we can say something about the previous sibling. The problem in this case is that I think invalid nesting is fine. But the sequence one is not bad, actually. How do we represent this? Wrong sibling sequence. Wrong sibling sequence. Reason. Oh. Oh. So we could make this optional if we wanted to. And we could say we don't point at the sibling in this case. We just say, okay, this is nice. And then we just do the reason, and we say call group, well, must be above T head. Yeah, must be above T head. Wrong sibling sequence. Sorry. There we go. And so this is call group. And we put it here as well. And here we say it must be above this is still must be above the head, I think. Yeah. Must be above the body and the head. Must be above the R and the head. And in T foot, we say must be above T foot and the head. This is good. And also here we say the same. Okay, let's see how that looks like. So caption is always like this, perfect. What did we do just now for call group? Wrong sibling sequence must be above the head. Let's make this a T body. T body. Wrong sibling sequence must be above T head. Oh, why is it not saying must be above? Oh, I know why. Because we're not changing state, I think, when we should be changing state. Okay. So we have done caption. We have done call group. Next is we need to fix the head. So these guys need to be fixed. There we go. So these guys are now fixed. Actually, I could have copy pasted them from above. I don't know why I didn't. Anyway, so caption call group is done. Yeah, you know what? Let's fix all of them with copy paste. Here we go. Now we see the error correctly. It says it must be above the body and the T head. The reason why I put the head in parentheses is because it might not be present. Like there might not be a T head. So if there is a T head, then great. If there is no T head, then the problem is that if I just told you it should be above the head, then if there is no T head, then you don't know where that would be. So I tell you that it needs to be above something that we know it's there. Every time I would all the versions of this, you see T foot. All these versions of these, they first mention something that we know is there, something that is physically there, so that you can move the change, and then it tells you, and then you can always you have a path towards fixing this. Okay. Man, this state machine is so freaking complicated, huh? Compared to what it was in the beginning. But this is what you have to do to get decent error reporting, I guess. There is no other solution. Okay, so the question is, did we do everything correctly? I see a T-body down here. And I see a TR down here. They should be above. Okay, let's start from T-head. So T-head, we see a T-head, we move to the next one. Otherwise, we continue the analysis. T-body, TR. We need to decide if it's a T-body or a TR. We do it here. If we see a call group, we say it must be above the head. Yep. In T-body, we say must be above T-body and T-head. Let's see the cannot mix T-body and TR error. Actually, what if I put TR in here? Okay, so we're missing the TR error handling code. In TR, we have caption, we have call group. Oh, we don't have T-head though in here. So we don't have the code for T-head. Is that what we're looking at? Also TR. Okay. Whew, man, so much stuff. So, you know what? It's actually basically the same as this. So we are in T-body TR, and we see a T-head. So, okay, if we see a T-head, that's actually a duplicate child. Depending on whether there was one or not. In this case, it has to be a duplicate child because otherwise we wouldn't be here, I think. Okay, let's do it this way. Since there is only one of the head, we do it with like has caption. Okay. Call group T head. If we say T head, we do this. And we also do child IDX. And guess what? I think that basically what we do for caption can be copied for T head. And but we can't do wrong position because it's complicated. We don't have a good position to suggest for T head. Because we could say it must be second, but that implies that there is a caption. And although, you know what, we could do this and then we could say if has caption different than 0, then we suggest second, else first. Well, let's make it like this. That is actually fair to say. And then duplicate one has the head. Okay, this could actually work, I think. Okay, let's try the T-head stuff. Element in wrong position should be first. But what if there is... Okay, if there is a random caption, it should not pick on that. Pick up on that. Wrong position should be first. Move it first, and it says should be second. That works. Oh no, that is actually wrong. It does say should be second, but it's actually it needs to be after call group. I forgot. Then it's never really gonna be first. Okay, wrong position is not what we want. That's unfortunate, but it has to be wrong sibling sequence. Reason. Hey, Frost Jack, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. So reason must be, we need to do the must be above. Off to Silk Song. God damn it. So you were able to get it, huh? Let's see if it works now. I think my cart is still busted. Okay, reload the page. In cart. Okay. Oh no, something went wrong. I still can access. I still can buy it. Reason must be above. Must be above the foot and below call group. So this is how it needs to be. That's how the head needs to be expressed. Oh shit. I need to copy more. This is actually unreachable. Okay. Also, for example, call group state call group, but call group does nothing, so we don't need to do this. T head moves the state forward. T body well, wait a second. Well, no, it's not unreachable. If we see, it's basically two T heads in a row. So it's guaranteed to be a duplicate child, basically, but it's not unreachable. It's not fully unreachable. It's guaranteed to be this case. Okay. Oh my god, this is horrible. The things that you have to do, huh? So T-body, if you say T-body, if you say TR, fine, T-foot, but now we need to deal with T-body and TR also in T-foot, right? T-foot has code for that, but it doesn't have for T-body or TR. And I guess we need a mode. We need something that says whether we are in TR or T-body mode, maybe. Okay, so we put it there. So T-body TR, we continue also. So in T-body, we do this. T-body mode equals dot T-body. And in TR, when we see TR, we do TR. Also, this instead of T-body mode should be body mode. And so thanks to that, when we go down here, we say we're in T-foot and we see oh, I was writing this. So T-body, comma dot TR. And we want to append an error. So I think we want wrong sibling sequence. That should be our error. But the reason should depend, right, on this. If state is T-body and body mode T-body, then it's a message. Else is another message. Maybe we need more than these two cases. But okay, so in this case, we want to say must be above T-foot and below T-head. below caption, call group, and t-head. Actually, this is, oh, you know what? This is true no matter what, though. Well, no, but if they are in disagreement, then what do we say? Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Let's just leave it at that. And let's not do the tracking then. No body mode. I think it's fine. Okay. Man, so many freaking combinations in this stupid thing. Let's start from the top. T-head core group must be above T-head. Caption or caption will say the other thing. Okay. Call group must be above the head and below caption. If present. T-head. Okay. Call group must be above T-body. Oh, wait a second. And T-head. And below caption if present. T-head must be above T-body and below call group if present. Okay. Call group must be above TR and T-head and below caption if present. T-head must be above TR and below caption in call group if present. T-foot call group must be above T-foot and T-body, TR and T-head and below call group. No. Caption if present. T-head must be above T-foot and T-body, TR comma and below caption call group if present. T-body must be above T-foot and below caption and head if present. Okay. Call group must be above T foot and uh, T body, T R, T head, and below caption if present. T head must be above T foot and T body, comma, T R, comma, and below call group caption call group if present. I think it should be call group and caption if present. Oh my god. Okay, so this is it. Except that we are missing a T body rule in here because this is the head, but we're missing T body and TR. So this needs to be copied here as well. T body TR must be above T foot and below caption congruent if present. Okay. Now, what if we see a T foot after a T foot? T foot is a duplicated thing. And it's a guaranteed duplicate child, like in the case there where we see a caption. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna copy caption anyway. Okay, there we go. T foot, T body, TR, T head, call group, caption. Perfect. T foot, T body, TR, T head, call group, caption. T foot, TR, T body, T head, call group, caption. T foot, TR, T body, T head, call group, caption. T foot, TR, T body, T head, call group, caption. T foot, TR, T body, T head, call group, caption. T foot, TR, T body, T head, call group, caption. T foot, TR, T body, T head, call group, caption. Jesus. Okay, let's see. This should be good error reporting now. Element in wrong position should be second. God damn it. Why are you doing this? Oh, we need to restart. There we go. Wrong sibling sequence. Must be above the body and below call group if present. Wrong. We're missing caption. There we go. And below call group and caption if present. Okay. T body wrong sequence must be above T foot and below caption, call group and T head if present. This order is bad. I think these orders should go from, should be backwards. Below caption and call group. Change it. And below T head call group and caption if present. Okay, I think we did all of them. And below T head call group and caption if present. Duplicate child. Wrong sibling sequence must be above T foot. Okay, perfect. Must be above T head and below caption if present. Must be above T body and T head and below caption is present. This is delicious error reporting. So we are error reporting real well now. This is it. This has, if you notice, this has made this entire state machine like a complete mess. We have so much redundancy, slightly different errors that are mostly the same but not quite. Ton of duplication, like ton of extra complexity, like well, tons of lines of code. But this is necessary if you want to give good errors, because you want the errors to say smart stuff, not dumb stuff. And that requires you to basically not throw away bits of information that you have. So we have all of this. Okay, and the next is going to be implementing the content completion, huh? Well, so this is done. Okay, let's do completion. So for completion, we want mostly the same, except that well, so here's how it works. We want to know what is the state up to where the cursor is, and then we want to know what is after the cursor. And that decides what it is that we suggest or not to put. So we have our state. We don't care about this anymore. We do care about var kind after offset. And it works like this. If child dot open dot start is greater than offset, then kind after offset equals child dot kind, and we break basically. And here we do the state transitions. but we don't do the error reporting. So this means that we can simplify things. Because we only care about the state transitions. And once we are in T-foot, there we go. I just checked out the validator on wte.org. It's supposed to be the same that is on html5.org. Oh, interesting. HTML validation is doomed. Yeah, pretty much. Oops. And I still can't buy. Hello, ABC. I still can't buy Silksong. The Steam is completely busted. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Okay, so we have the simplified state machine now. So once we're done looping, now we have a bunch of questions to ask, right? So we want to switch state. And depending on where we are in the state, we want to suggest different things. So let's say that we are in the caption state. So basically, we want to return the full list. The full list is going to be like this: const prefix it's a slice of kind ast.kind, and it's going to be caption call group t head t body tr. Oh shit, these two guys are mutually exclusive, so this is gonna be fun. tr t foot script template. So this is it. So in caption, we basically want to return element.simple completions arena. The full prefix, parent content is none, parent reject is none, and that's it. Okay, so this is caption. Call group. If we're in call group, we want to do, you know what, it's basically the same. Just rename it to call group. But the problem with prefix is that now we want to skip one. Because if we are in call group, we don't want to suggest caption anymore. Also, you know what? I'm not taking into account the cursor. We need to take into account the cursor. So here it's like this: switch kind after cursor, and we say in the case that the kind after cursor is caption, we do one thing, else we do another. And oh, what am I doing? Okay, so this is actually the else case. And actually, I want to copy paste it. So in the case that there is no caption right after the cursor, we suggest everything. But if there is a caption after the cursor, we do one dot dot. Oh, it's kind of after offset. I need to rename it. Yeah, I should also rename this parameter to cursor, I think. Okay. So switch kind after cursor, caption. We don't suggest it, otherwise we do. Call group, it doesn't matter because we can always have more call groups. T head, there is only one. So T head is going to be basically this, where we say T head, and then we say, okay, is there a T head right after? If there is a T head right after, then we skip it, which means which means 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So this goes to 3 now. Yeah, because it would have been 1, that would have been 2, but it's not, then 3. Okay, T head. Now there's the T body part, which is going to be funny. So the next state is going to be T body, TR, where we don't know which one it is. And so it depends. If after there's a TR, we want to suggest something. If after there's a T body, we want to suggest something else. And the problem is that where our list here is not always going to be. Okay, so we also need prefix no TR. There we go. Okay, so we are in T-body TR. So it depends on if after we see a T-body or a TR. If we see a T-body, if we see a T-body, yeah, because, okay, so we have the look ahead. So in either case, we know what to do, right? So in here is prefix, I think, 4 dot dot. And if we see a T-body, if we see a TR, then this is going to be 5. And if we see a T-body, this is going to be 4, but prefix no TR, I think. And actually the same is for T-body. No, because for T-body and TR, okay, it's going to be similar, but not quite the same. So if we are in T-body, and what we see afterwards is a T-body. I think it's like this. Or we can do prefix no TR 5. I think this is more clear. Okay, so this is T body, then TR. Actually, wait a second. If we're in T body, it doesn't matter what we see afterwards. Yeah. And if we are in TR also, it doesn't matter what we see afterwards. Okay. Then we have T foot. T foot. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is it? 6? Yeah, 6, I think. I think this is it. Then if we are in done, well, in T foot, comma, done. Actually, should T foot? Wait a second. Do we get in T foot if we are looking for a T foot or if we want a T foot? If we are in T foot, it's because we want a T foot, don't we? So this should be 5 then. And for done is 6. Okay, let's see how it goes. Oh, interesting. Actually, if there is a caption after us, we don't want to suggest anything. Okay, so I made a bunch of mistakes already. If there is a caption after us, actually let me read this thing. I think that scripts can be above caption. Yeah, I think that the intermixing allows everything. So this is basically prefix 6. Then oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, we don't need to call simple completions. Well, I mean, it's fine. Okay. Is this in line? This should be in line, I think. Okay. Well, actually, should it? You know what? I'm not sure it should. Never mind. Yeah, if there's a caption right after, we need to suggest nothing pretty much. Only script elements. Yeah, only script and template. If you're below caption, then call group is fine. Actually, if you are in caption and there is a call group, then you can only, if we are in wait, if we are in call group and there is a call group, yeah, if there's a call group and if we're in call group mode and there's a call group after, we can only put call groups in here. Yeah. We can only apply other call groups. And if you're in T head, guess what? If there is a T head afterwards, oh no, this is complicated. So if there's a T head, we can actually only suggest another T head. That's not how it is. T head. Oh man. You know what? The full implementation of this has to look like the one that we're doing for the error reporting. Hmm. Yeah. For example, if after caption there's a call group, then what we can return is only caption and call group. Okay, so here's how it is. So if there is a caption and the element after group is call group, then we can only put a call group in there. Basically, it's just call group. If there is a T head after, then return prefix. There can be a call group, and that's it actually. If there is a T body, then return prefix. And you know what? Let's put the return outside so that we can spare ourselves some stuff. Oh, what's going on here? About what I was trying to write yesterday was on mobile and was writing too slow. About parsing document and building a tree. Browser per spec is not building a tree of elements. The same as you. The spec required to have a stack of open elements and a bunch of rules what to do per element and error state. For example, in this case, with the button inside the button or another element. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I do have some of that. I don't have all the runtime EE rules, so I don't have the button rules. Yes, but I do have. I do drive, for example, the state of the tokenizer from the parser. So that part I do have. But yeah, you're right. So we have a caption and then there's a T body. What do we suggest? Well, we can suggest a call group or a T head or a T body. We see ATR. Well, fuck. So ATR is gonna be prefix 1 3 plus prefix 4 4. We see a T foot. Same thing. But we also suggest actually it's same exact same thing. So TR T foot. No, wait a second. No, T foot should suggest one more, right? T foot can also suggest T foot itself. Yeah. Oh shit, there's always script and template. Script and template can always be suggested. God damn it, man. Awful. Truly awful. Truly, truly awful. And then done. Then it's 1 3 and then 6 dot dot. Oh my god. And we have to do this everywhere. Yeah, I don't know if I need to take a pointer or not, so I guess we'll figure it out once we get there. Okay, let's see what are the arrows that we have. I'm gonna change all this stuff. I'm just trying to make it compile. Oh shit. All right, done is right. Well, good that at least we don't have to do the extra pointer taking, and we can just do our magic concatenation. Okay, what a mess. So this is caption. Call group is, I guess it's a suffix of this. Let's see how the suffix strategy works. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Again, I'm not convinced that this is all correct. I just did it by copy pasting, but okay, we're already not doing great. If you're in caption state and there is a caption afterwards, yeah, that's what we were missing. Actually, this is it. This is caption. And call group is 1, 2. Yeah, so this is like this. Okay. Let's see. Script and template. Okay, this is correct. Oh. So this is just this. I just realized. Okay. Okay, I'm doing dumb stuff somewhere. Okay, one bit at a time. I'm gonna get there. Incremental changes, incremental improvements. So above caption, just script and template. That's correct. Below caption, call group, script and template, because we have a call group afterwards. Also, let me move these guys away so we can test everything. So nothing. Call group, T head, T body. Okay, we're missing caption. We are in the caption state and there's nothing else. And that's all of prefix. Actually, without even the pointer. It's already a slice. Okay. So it suggests everything. Then we have a caption in here. Above the caption, just script and template. Below the caption, call group, T head, T body, TR, T foot, script and template. Correct. Let's say that we have call group. Only call group, script and template. That's correct. Below call group, another call group and everything else. That is also correct. Let's say that we don't have call group and we have immediately T head. What do you suggest? Script and template. Definitely not. We're in caption and we have a call group, then we suggest. So this is just call group and then the rest. If we have T head, that's 1, 3. No. Okay, let me think about it for a second. Uh, oh, wait, this is this. Okay. Call group T head script template. Oh, fuck, that's wrong. So that was correct. Call group script and template. No. This is wrong. Because it's not suggesting caption. How do we know if we should suggest caption? I think the problem is that I'm missing something. So if we do have caption in here, then it's also busted. Oh no. But if we don't have caption, then we should suggest caption. Okay, so this is I want caption, and there's a caption afterwards. I want caption, and there's a call group afterwards. So this is all 0. These are all 0 because I want caption and I don't have it in all of these. Okay. Hey, Robert Bug. Not bad. Just implementing table. So caption, call group, script and template because of the T head. Perfect. Let's say that there is a call group above the T head. What do we do? Caption, call group. Correct, because there can be multiple of those. Let's say that there is instead a T body. There is not T head. There is a T body. Caption, call group, T head and T body. Yes, because you can have more than one T body. So this is correct. Next question. Next question. What if there is a T foot instead? Caption, yes. Call group, yes. T head, yes. TR, yes, but also T body. Where's the T body? So this is like this in reality. T head, T body, TR, script and template, yes. Okay, no T foot. Everything. Okay, so this one is correct now. Now, second one. And I think this should be like this. Let's see. So now there is a caption. We go above the caption, just script and template. Correct. We go below the caption, call group, T head, T body, and everything else. Perfect. Let's say that there is a call group. We suggest call group, script and template. That is correct because between caption and call group, you can only put a call group. Okay. Let's say that there is a T head. Only script and template? No. If there is a T head, what? It's supposed to be the same thing, man. What? What am I missing? Okay, call group script and template. That's correct. And they're actually really the same. Okay, if instead of a T head, there's a T body. Call group T head T body script. Perfect. Oh, we forgot to do TR. That's wrong. Can you try testing those LSP features instead of doing this manually? Yeah, I could, but the problem is that in any case, I need to. This testing is showing me what is the correct value. I'm getting the correct value wrong right now. So it's not just a matter of testing that the code does what I expect. I don't know what to expect. I get confused by the indices and what should be shown where, and so I need to see it in this context so that I can pinpoint what is the correct answer. And then at that point, the tests are not super necessary because it's not code that I'm gonna change easily. So, but you know, it wouldn't be necessarily wrong to write tests at that point. But what I'm doing is different. I just don't know what the right answer is right now. So let's do the TR without caption. It's not suggesting TR. Okay, so we didn't test TR earlier, and guess what? It's busted because this is 4.5. This is not 4.4. This is 4.5. There we go. Let's double check. Yeah, caption call group T head TR. Perfect. Okay, let's put call group in here back again. Perfect. So we tested TR. Let's test this T body again. Perfect. Call group T head T body. Okay, T foot. TR T body script template. Okay, no, nothing. Oh, nothing is too much. Nothing needs to be prefix 1 dot dot. Yeah, call group T head T body T foot script template. Perfect. I think that two of those are equal. Are they not? This is everything except T-foot. This one also has T-foot. This is everything. Oh, this is skipping T-body. This is not skipping T-body. Okay, so this should be correct. Okay, T-head. Have you changed your IRSL? Yes, I got a haircut. We are in the T-head state, and there's a T-head after us. Well, that should not be the case, though. That should really not be the case because there's only one T-head. Although in the case that we want a caption, right? This is because this is also the empty state. This is also where we are when we want a caption. So what do we do if we're in T head and there's T head and there's a T head? Well, that T head is a problem. You know what? I'm gonna ignore it. So T body, we cannot, so 0 would suggest caption, 1 would suggest call group, 2 would suggest T head. Yes, it's 6 dot dot actually. Okay, let's see how this goes. So we're in our table and we see a T head. So above it, we suggest caption, call group, script, and template. That's fine. Below, we suggest, no, way too much stuff. We're suggesting call group, T head, T body, T foot, script, and template. No, because we didn't fix the right. We fixed one, but oh shit. No, we need to fix. Yeah, we need to fix this as well. Okay, let's see how that goes. Although actually, I think this should not be 2. I think it needs to be 3. No, I got it wrong. It is 2, I think. Call group T antibody. No, god damn it, it's wrong. Call group T had T body. No, it should suggest, I guess, 5 dot dot. Okay, let's try this. T head, and then there's a T head. Call group T head T body. Oh my god, why is it suggesting so much stuff? So wait a second. So we want the core group and we see T head. Okay, so this works. I guess this is the else case. Okay, so this needs to be 5 dot dot. Is that it? What? No, this is it, man. What are you snorting? It's this case, is it not? Oh no, because I think I understand what's going on. If there is a T head, we immediately move into T body TR. So where do we move in T head case? We only move in the T head case if we are, I guess, here. Oh my god, I'm getting so fucking confused by my own code. If it's a caption, we move to call group. Yeah, the state is what we're looking for. So if we are in the T head state, it means that we're looking for a T head. What is it that makes us look for a T head? Basically, the presence of call group. So it means that we were basically running this code here, but then what about this one? What when we do run this? Oh my god, I'm so confused. So the case where there is, so this is the case where there is nothing. This is the case where there is call group. No. This is the case where there's caption, right? Yeah, like let me put a call group, for example. It only suggests another call group. Yeah, because it's this case. Okay, so this is done. Okay, I think I understand what the problem is. The problem is that we never go into the t-head state, because when we enter the t-head state, we immediately continue into t-head. And in t-head, we immediately change the state to t-body tr. So basically, t-head is like an unreachable state in a sense. I guess we can test this by making this generally unreachable. Okay, so t-body tr is what we were testing. So, okay, so t-body tr, if we see a t-body, then we can only suggest t-body. So that's 3, 4. If we see a tr, then we can only suggest tr. That's a 4, 5. If we see a t-foot, then we can suggest a body or a tr. But that's it. Otherwise, we can suggest everything while starting from t-body. Okay, let's see how that goes. Okay, put a t-head in there. Why are we suggesting still call group? God damn it, man. What am I doing wrong? We are in the t-body tr case for sure, man. Oh, did I restart? Okay, there we go. T-body tr t-foot script. Okay, let's say that there is a t-body afterwards. Only t-body. Let's say that there is a tr afterwards. Only tr. Perfect. Let's say that there is a t-foot afterwards. T-body tr script template. Perfect. Okay, so we have implemented t-body tr. Now there's these guys. If we're in t-body, okay, let's see if t-body is correct. T-body, T-foot. Yes. If there is a T-foot, only T-body. Perfect. Okay, now we need to do TR. It's basically the same, just with TR. So TR is not going to be 3, 4. It's going to be 4, 5. And so this is going to be 4, 5 plus 5 dot dot. That means that it's 4 dot dot. Okay, and T-foot then is going to be... I think T-foot is another state that is impossible to reach. Am I wrong?
Yeah, because tfoot immediately bumps up us to done. So tfoot is another unreachable one. And that's it. Woo! Yeah, we have it. We have it all. So just everything. We have a T head, only T body, TR, and script. Yeah, we put a T body. Only suggests T body. Perfect. T body, T foot, script template. Okay. Jesus Christ. We have all the combinations now. God damn it, man. Look at this shit. But we have it all now. We do suggest always smart tags. We never suggest dumb shit. Ever. Um and with this, table is implemented. What an adventure. $100. Whew. Yeah. We got to 100. Oh man. Table, what a joy, huh? What a joy implementing table. And but the good news is, well, this was a blast, but also we're not fully done with it. Or rather, we still have more table to go. Thankfully, we have T body. Let's take a brief look at T body. Zero or more TR and script supporting elements. Oh, this is actually very good. This is very simple. Basically, it's just TR script and template. That's trivial to implement, and there are no attributes. Shall we go for 101? Let's go for 101. You know what? I was about to give up. If it was as like table, I really was about to give up. But it doesn't seem to be this bad. So let's use SVG as our template. Oh, also look, SVG is so simple and has so much crap in here. Oh shit, the links are different. Okay. Okay, T-body. Categories, none. Content model, none. Model, simple. Extra children is, we're saying TR. Script, template. Let's give it a description. Okay, let's test it out in the context of a table. Since now we have we have it. So restart. We have a table. Our table has a T body in it. What do you suggest that we put in there? Script template and TR. Oh, I wish TR went first though. I wish TR went first. And how do we make TR go first? And it is unfortunate. Right now, we don't have a way of making TR go first. But you know what? We can leave it as an improvement for the future. That's really good. So, well, 101. There we go. TD. How terrible is TD going to be? TD is going to have attributes, isn't it? I can already tell that it's going to betray us. Wait, is it TD really the next one? Oh yeah, TR is down below. Okay. TD. Yeah, TD has attributes. TD elements and attack. I don't care about that. Take part in the table model. Oh, that's it? Did you see the company behind Arc is being bought by Atlassian? No, I didn't know this. I know that they were abandoning their editor, their browser, which, I mean, I was planning to also abandon myself eventually, even though I just cannot bring myself to use anything Firefox related, so I can't use Zen. You know what? Maybe I should try it, but god damn it. By the way, the Steam store is still busted for me. It just does not allow me to buy Silksong. Let me remove Silksong from view my cart. Continue to payment. No, it's just busted. Holy shit. It's clearly not the same level of polish. RIP. I mean, it is Firefox at the end of the day. Okay, so it seems that there's not a ton of validation on these attributes. Let's see. Must be a valid non-negative integer greater than 0 and less or equal than 1,000. Row span. Valid non-negative integer less or equal than suspicious number. Okay. So TD is actually not that complicated. It doesn't have any category. It's flow content. It has 3 silly attributes. Wouldn't take much to implement it. Let's go implement it. Okay, let me see if I can. By the way, in the meantime, I'm going to try to buy Silksong. PayPal payments just do not work. Holy shit, it's completely busted. No, I just can't. Not even via credit card payment. Man, this is incredible. They have They have completely broken Steam. Insane. Although, you know what? I don't know how much this is an achievement by Silksong versus Steam also enshittifying itself. You know how all these companies don't know how to do basic stuff anymore? Um, yeah, maybe Valve is immune to this. Maybe it is not. Maybe it is not. In any case, I just can't buy this fucking game. Let's implement TD. You think it's intentional? You think they hate money? Hey, don't tell me. Are those how many of those AR scrapers have Facebook in their user agent? Because we got hammered on the Zig website the last few days. We had to basically reply 403 to that user agent. They were downloading in loop the same thing over and over and over and over again forever. Part of it. Jesus. Okay, find the description of TD. Yeah, I mean, okay that it is a famous game, but god damn it, it's an indie game, man. This is not like the new Kawadoodie. It shouldn't be this problematic. I strongly suspect that Valve has caught the same virus that every other company has caught. I don't know exactly what is it that did it, but there is something even more wrong in big tech. Like, not that big tech was, this bastion of health, like health, but right now things are like, I don't know, tragic comic. Yeah, it's so said it's funny. Yeah, tragic comic, tragic and comical at the same time. No, but I get it. Sorry, I don't mean to downplay Hollow Knight and Silksong. Obviously, they're great games. People like them a lot. They're not like a tiny indie game. They're a big indie game. But I don't know. The if we compare the numbers of Silksong with, I don't know, like, think of the most popular Call of Duty release. I would be surprised if this release is actually any bigger than Call of Duty. I would be really surprised. Call of Duty, or all these stupid, like, giant games that all the I don't know, casual gamers care about. Okay, call span, row span, and headers. So you know what? So they put upper limits, but I think that enforcing these upper limits is not necessarily a good idea. I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether we should or not. Yeah, I'm at the payment method screen and I just can't use PayPal to pay. I can't use my credit card to pay. Either pooped itself. Previously, it was just dying immediately. Now it actually tries for a bit. Like I see the button gray out and it says working, but then it eventually leads to a failed transaction. God damn it, man. Okay, so cold pan, roast pan, headers. What does headers do? The header cells for this cell. The header has to be specified must contain a string consisting of an order set of unique space-separated tokens, none of which are identical to one another, and which must be the value ID of a th. Okay. So it's a list. It's a list of IDs. What virus are you talking about? I don't know. My point is that there's a widespread, clear enshittification, like lack of competence going on with big tech companies. And so I was saying it's kind of like they caught a virus. I'm not talking about any kind of like real world virus, be it, you know, organic, I don't know, electronic or whatnot. I'm just saying that I don't know what's going on. All these companies seem to be every day less capable of doing maybe not exactly basic stuff. Granted, handling payments, for like large scale payments is not, it's not trivial, but I don't know. I feel like they used to be able to do it and then now they can't anymore. Well, I have it in my cart though. The cart part I'm done with. It's the payment part that it's just not working. Well, it seems that there is some validation going on apparently. You try to buy 2 copies. Oh no, that's like, you know, that's like twice the work at least. Oh man. Well, you know what? At least until, as long as you guys can't buy it, it's just like I can't. You're gonna hang out with me, and we're all gonna have fun with HTML. Huh? What do you think about it? Now it doesn't seem too bad, huh? That you can't. Oh, I think I copied the wrong stuff. No, I didn't. Hmm. Where are my attributes? Where are my TD attributes? Oh, I bet you that I didn't restart my sheet. There you go. Call span, row span, headers. One or two. How's Silksong doing? How's Steam doing? Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. Oh. Yeah, so payment page loaded, but now it says there's an error initializing or updating your transaction, and that just does not make any progress from there. Okay, template. Oh, template is going to be interesting. So we're going to have to implement a template, I think, very different than what the spec says we should. Let's see, template. Meta, flow, phrasing. Content model, nothing. For clarification, see example. Shadow root mode, shadow root delegates focus, shadow root clonable, shadow root serializable, shadow root custom element registry. Template element is used to declare fragments of HTML that can be cloned and inserted in the document by script. In a rendering, the template element represents nothing. The shadow root content attribute is an enumerated attribute with the following keywords and state open and closed. The template element represents an open declarative shadow root, a closed declarative shadow root. Okay. Delegates focus is a Boolean attribute. Clonable is a Boolean attribute. Serializable is a Boolean. Oh man, I love these Boolean attributes. Give me more Boolean attributes, please. Thank you. Yeah, so the problem though is okay, so the way template works for us is that actually, can you hard code stuff in a template? You can, right? You don't have to put stuff in it only via JavaScript. Yeah, you can hard code stuff in it. Okay. So that means the template, okay, so this is how it works for us. Template as a content model has everything, but that is not enough because having a content model that accepts everything, it don't accept everything based on classes. But we also, not only we're fine with it, but we also want to accept elements that have nothing as their categories. So we need to have a custom validation function that does nothing basically, or rather, let me think about it for a second. Yeah, it's you know what? We set it to manual. We basically set do we have the concept of manual child validation? I think yes. We set child validation to manual, and assuming that we have the concept, or we create an empty function, and then in there we literally do nothing because there is nothing that we to be checked. Everything that you stuff in a template is fine basically. So that's gonna be our system. Okay. So give me a sec. I'll be right back, and then we implement template. I think I found the solution for buying Silk Song. Let me see if it works. Okay, I'm making progress. I'm not gonna say that I succeeded until I actually have succeeded. Let's see. Yeah, I'm installing it. So here's the solution. I just bought it on GOG, on goodoldgames.com. And Valve lost my business. I mean, if it doesn't work and I can't buy games. So, too bad. Sorry, Gabe. One fewer cheeseburger. What were we looking at? All right. Implementing template. Right. Okay, template should not be too bad. I think we can copy TD for it. Do-do-do-do-do. Template. Categories, we were saying metadata flow phrasing. Script supporting, we're not tracking script supporting. We could track them as a category, but we're not doing it for now. Honestly, maybe we should, because for now embedded has proven to be completely useless. We'll see. Content, we're saying all. Category superset. Still the same. Attributes manual. Content. Is there? Oh, there's simple custom. Let's add anything maybe. Although it's it's like just a peculiar case, but adding a case of this enum is not a bad idea, especially if it's like then the enum leads to nothing rather than calling a callback that does nothing. So validate content. Anything will literally do nothing. There you go. Completions. Yeah, what about completions then? For completions, we basically want to suggest every possible element. How do we do this? It's basically this logic, except even more hilarious. You know what? Match inner match, copy, go here. Template should be equal to body or not. I don't think it's even that. I think it's no, because body allows only certain things. In template, look at this example. In this example, there's a template which is designed to uh, be template for rows, and TR is not allowed in body. TR is only allowed in T body. So, but you can put TR under template because this is like just a, let's say, a snippet that gets copy pasted around a bunch. So it's something different, basically, slightly peculiar. So it's more like this. Then never mind. Okay, with this we have anything suggestions. Let's see if this works. Restart. Template. So in the template now, we should have suggested everything like TR. Yeah, we even have TR, which normally is just not allowed. And you can stuff it on the template and there's no complaints. What else is normally not allowed in random places? Like something that is very specific. Summary, for example. Where's summary? PQRST. We have implemented summary. Where's summary? Where's summary? Summary has categories none, but still. Oh, you know what? Wait, I think I'm not doing things right. I've implemented it here. Okay. We haven't said the content is anything. That's why. There we go. Now it works. And the reason why TR works is because we haven't implemented it yet. Yeah, there we go. Summary is there. Now all the weirdo elements are allowed. All of them. Including HTML. You want some HTML, dude? Enjoy it. Any complaints that it's missing some children? Cool. Okay, I'll take it. So we need to do the attributes, the description, and we're good. Okay, the attributes are shadow root mode, shadow root mode, open, closed. Okay. Shadow root clonable. Okay. Shadow root delegates focus. You know what? Let me delete this stuff. Let's copy this. Delegates focus. Okay. Shadow root serializable. Okay, and this is it. So with this, we have also the attributes. And I guess it's to 103. Not bad. So template was probably, I expected it to be nastier, but it's actually not too bad. We had to make some special stuff for it, but it wasn't too bad. Okay, and the next one is text area. Ooh, has quite a few attributes, huh? And I bet you that it also has quite a few rules about validating them. So, uh, yeah, we're gonna do this next time. I think at 103 is where we stop. We did some progress. We implemented one very complicated element, which is table. So you know what? I'm happy for today. And yeah, the list is getting shorter and shorter. So thank you all for hanging out. I hope you, I don't know, had a good time, I guess. And let me see if anybody is doing Zig. Lucas Develops is doing Zig. So I'm going to rate Lucas. And thank you all for hanging out. This was a good day. We made progress.